Holy hell.
Okay. Sup everyone, it's LT or so, whatever. Um, I'm going back to Doki Doki because I feel like this game didn't hurt me enough. That's a fucking lie. It did. But honestly, I've been getting really sucked back into indie games to the point where I'm just absolutely addicted. I think the release of FNAF 2, the movie, really just reeled me back into old indie games and old nostalgic games to me. I think that's why I hopped back on Overwatch. But yeah, so I don't know exactly what I'm going to do for this part. I could do like Sayori's route until up until the fucking canon event. Or I could do Natsuki's. But I was also thinking of doing the side stories. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. But I figured I would just figure it out what I'm going to do later on in the video. I'm going to sound check real quick. Hello, hello. My voice is really fucking. My sinuses have been acting up like crazy. But yeah, so my voice is a little scratchy today. So I might just be taking sips of my juice or water, whatever the fuck I have
The
in this
side
cup.
stories are unlocked with the roots.
Okay, well then I'm fucked. I think I might have Yuri's then because I definitely did Yuri's route the first time. I don't know what this game is gonna look like. Once I completed the game, I did not go back. Oh. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events in the main game. To get all six stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. Okay, so far I have two. Okay. Oh, okay. Because I think I had the. Yeah, this was their winning words. Okay. I think I might do Sayori's then. And then I think I might dabble. Fuck. Can I do two runs at once? Is that possible? Or is it just you have to do one? Because I kind of want to go back and forth with Sayori and Natsuki. But I feel like if I don't do one more than the other, that defeats the premise of the game. I didn't even get all the Yuri's. Holy shit, I'm a failure.
You can load your save.
Okay, yeah. Would it still keep that progress? Like, let's say I wrote a poem for Sayori, and I was like, I fuck it, I'm gonna go back for Natsuki. Would it keep the progress of that poem, or does it go back? I completely forgot I had these. Oh, Yuri's so cute. I'm not gonna lie, looking at that fucking closet traumatizes me.
Save before first poem mini game.
Okay, okay. But I think these were secrets, right? Okay. I think I might fully. just send it. Okay, I can't say I love you because I did say I love you before to her. Fuck, I don't know if I want to do Sayori or Natsuki. Because I've never done a Natsuki route, and I don't know what, like, Natsuki looks... I don't know what doing her route would access for me. But I think I basically have the gist for Sayori, so I don't... I'll do Natsuki, since I don't know a lot about her route, or really her as a character. I only know, like, bits and pieces. And then I'll probably deep dive into Sayori. It's just I would feel so shitty ignoring Sayori again. I might just flip a fucking coin at this point. It's also Natsuki lives a lot longer than Sayori does, so let's just love the game. I don't know what the game's gonna look like ever since that ending. Oh, it's all deleted. Fuck. Fuck.
It's better to write a poem for one girl and then go back to the beginning for another route.
Okay, it's better to write a poem. Okay. Then I think I might write one for Natsuki and then go back to Sayori's.
Also, you can skip to get to the poem mini game faster.
What is the poem? Oh, blah, 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 blah. I get what you mean. Also, say, what the fuck's the poem mini game? I get it. It's when the characters are bouncing. Okay. What name do I want to give, bro? I just want it to be something simple. I don't really care for this time around.
Poem minigame is where you choose your route.
Oh, as in like when the characters are jumping up and down, like you say they're perfect.
I would choose Fred Troll.
You know what? Fuck it. I won't name her Fred.
Flowy, come on.
Oh, we have a little Flowey. We'll name bro Fred. I don't really care. It's fun. I'm guessing this is all of Sayori's yammering. I'm kind of skimming over it to see if there's anything different. Yeah, it's just Sayori yammering.
You can press the skip button.
Oh yeah, I figured. I just want to see like if anything changes. Because I think I ended it with Monica being deleted and then Sayori gained consciousness and then deleted it, but yeah, we're good. All this looks the same. We get to the classroom, meet everybody.
It's just Act 1.
Holy fuck. I didn't realize how much this shit skips. Holy shit! Okay. Now, here's my question. Do I want to cheat? Do I want to bullshit and just essentially... I'll actually do this one. I could do Sayori's. No, I said I was doing Natsuki's. Okay. I feel like I could figure out Natsuki's. I can figure out Natsuki's. Fuck me, I already did Sayori's. Alright, we're starting Sayori. I tried to do Natsuki's immediately and was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I think I'm gonna do Sayori's perfect poem. Which I kinda have to cheat for that. Because I don't remember her words, because hers become bittersweet. I can't remember his tragedies, hers, or Yuri's. So, we're gonna bullshit.
You don't have to get perfect.
Oh, you don't? Okay. I just wanted her to be like, oh my god, wow, this is like totally written for me. You're so cool. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Tread. I can see alone maybe being hers. Imagination maybe broken. Okay. Empty, agonizing, or anxiety. I think empty. Okay. Maybe grief or fear.
There is some dialogue for that, but it's not too important.
Got you. I'll go grief. Okay. I do want to try to get her words. I'm not gonna look for perfect words. I was going to, but I was like, no. I want to actually try to see if I can get her perfect poem. Okay, I think depression is just right there. I don't know if joy would be hers or Natsuki. Heartbeat sounds like Yuri's. Jump sounds like Natsuki's. Maybe smile. Okay. Friends. What? Fuck! Okay, fine. It's fine. I already fucked it up. It's fine. Just whatever. Horror's gotta be Yuri's. Dance could be Natsuki's though. Climax sounds like Yuri's. That definitely sounds like Yuri's. Maybe it's a dance. Judgment? It's Yuri's. Okay. They both sound like Yuri's. Amazing sounds like. Okay. Because Sayori's is so tricky. It's bittersweet words, like nice ones and really depressing ones. So she just has a mixture of all words. But Natsuki's is very simple, like bouncy, or cute, or strawberry. But I can also see strawberry being Sayori's. Maybe rose? Okay. Lazy. Forgive? I fucked up one word. No, I fucked up two. Maybe fantasy. Nah, that's just the goose. Okay, I shouldn't do that. Secretive. Alright, we lost the plot. It doesn't matter. I lost the plot. Fuck it. Daydream. I lost the plot. It's mainly Sayori's, but shit. I don't remember the voice I gave Monica. So, we're gonna wing it. Hi again, Fred. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Ah, no, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Okay, I might end up just skipping this shit too. Okay, this is me after coming back. I might just end up skipping this shit too. I don't think I really need to read this. Yeah, Sayori gets here. She's talking about how they're good friends. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just guess it's fine. I was awkward myself with something literature related about myself like this. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and I'm listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. My voice is so fried trying to do these voices. I'm so fucked. Well, we can't give up. Oh my god, fuck. Okay. Think Monica. I think last time I gave Monica just the most realistic voice, which is just surreal, I guess. Sayori's was like, well, I mean, that's kind of interesting. Like, she was kind of nervous. Natsuki's was the easiest to do because it just hired my voice. Yuri's was just deeper. But anyway, the festival is our chance to show everyone what a literature club is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will ever come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. My brain stirred. That's a good point. I actually don't remember reading this, or maybe I'm delusional. Do you think food will do the trick? What kind? I guess if we could. Cupcakes. Good thinking. So you could really love to do that. You're right. Okay, I remember this. They're talking about the cupcakes. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling in the end. Sayori is her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things that can make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up leading her on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I don't remember this. What? Of my eyes, I find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. It's actually really cute. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for falling asleep like that. This isn't the napping club. Does your school have the napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out around here. Oh, this is new. I definitely have not done this before. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on the collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. I'm a real friend, Sayori, I'll tell you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, meaning... And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, what do you do? Why don't you think you have a boyfriend yet? Okay, we know what we mean. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer up from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is a crazy POV. This is funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. I just want so hard to close. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I knew we were gonna run right into that fucking line. It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like this? I actually never really noticed her blazer wasn't buttoned up fully. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sarah hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Oh, that's... it is unbuttoned. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that? Like it's a good thing. I guess if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And he'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh, my beloved. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Take a fucking hint. Take a the rage. You're raging me. Take a hint, bro. I didn't see anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little easier. I'm sorry. I made up my mind. I'm going with Sayori. I'm sorry. I know I was gonna go back. I can't. I'm too far deep. I'm too far deep in the cesspool. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should wake me up in the morning. This shit is so cute. This shit is so cute. Doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Cogblock of the century. She shoots and she's fucking here. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls home. Which, I feel like this is, I don't know, I may be thinking, like, seeing way too hard into this game, but I feel like this might be another reason why, like, Monica sticks out. Because she just, like, entered the panel, and one of her fingers is kind of dangling out of the, like, frame, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. I'm not. Yeah, same. I was gonna say, you normally called out my name, but it's fine. I'll just skip over it. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. See, she's not in the middle. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, no, that's everyone's... Now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? Yeah, I've always noticed that, though. Monica always looks directly at you. That's something... I think it's... I'm not trying to be mean and be like, oh, it's pretty obvious, but yeah, she never looks away from you. Ever.
You don't have to get perfect.
Like, on the case, too, of the game, she just stares at you. She never looks away.
Directly at you.
And I think, weirdly, I think Yuri takes a page out of her book when you're in the closet with her. She just has those realistic eyes. I think she just takes a page out of her book. I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh fuck. I gotta do Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Why you lying? Oh my goodness. This is so good. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe you're Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Fred poem. It's an MC poem. And that's what makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Oh my god, that was parentheses. Well, of course. Oh, he said I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Holy hell.
We'll see about that.
Now save. You don't have to get perfect.
Okay, there's
I
some time.
mean, there is some dialogue for that, but it's not too important. Another reason is that Monica
The way you
is
glow
looking
through my
directly at
blinds
you.
in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's about me, ain't it? That's okay. I'm feeling you too. Theory. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last one. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. It's going on today. Well, it's about what I oh my god, my voice is going out the window for her. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. thought you'll like it. I remember this. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am? Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disorientating. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand, Muffle. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from anyone. Which confuses the fuck out of me, because aren't they all 18? I guess maybe she's months behind the rest. I always like to finish it up with Monica, so... It's some old bullshit, isn't it, Yuri? A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. I'm not saying that's so fucking corny. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. That's not bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Gray bears her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. I'm gonna take a sip. Okay. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then form fit the two together. The end result is both a style of expressiveness and weakened. When Sherry finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking to people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you're apologizing to yourself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature book. Okay, since I struggle to fucking read cursive, but I've also read this before, I'm gonna sum. Ghost under the light. Excuse me. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining sheet lights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flicks. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? What does it get at all? What's yourself a long time to read? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the posts often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps I'm gonna sneeze. The subject of the poem is only I'm gonna sneeze. It's fuck on my nose. It's only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. As soon to be left with nothing. Oh my god, I just sneezed already. Fuck. There's a lot of solemn putting in that. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Oh, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, Monica. What bullshit are you gonna spat to me today? Hi. I'm gonna have to sneeze. It's me. Fuck. Okay, I'm locked. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That is true. Hey, Monica, my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Fuck you, Monica. Is this so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had sort of things in common. Oh well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounded like you two really care about each other, but really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it brings you more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. I knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too. That's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be I'm a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound very confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Oh, that's because I sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole and wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? That spackle protrudes. Holy fuck. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. You know what's crazy? Monica actually kind of writes like me. She connects her letters, like her I and the L, or the Y and the F are really close together, but it looks like they're connected. I connect my letters when I write. Which I kind of just noticed. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinity choices. Infinite choices, holy fuck, walk in. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. On the other side. Alright, Monica. Stop breaking the fourth wall and shit. So, what do you think? It's very freeform.
My handwriting
That's
is
what
atrocious.
you call it. Like, I definitely don't write like Monica. My handwriting's fucking terrible. But I do connect my letters like her. I think if I had to give a similar, like, who would I write like the most? Maybe Sayori and Natsuki's. But only because it's more laid back and chill. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of, epiphany recently. That's not how you say that word. Epiphany. There you go. Epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. I don't know why. I think that word, when I hear it spelled out, my brain just deletes it. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on a paper. Tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. Okay. Just yapping about everyone judging me. Okay. And they're sharing their poems. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meow Yuri smiles sadly. This is language. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki doesn't really return to the poem, just man. Natsuki's dead ass me though. I can't read Yuri's writing. That has been like a struggle. I think I'd had a much easier time reading this first one, but the more I read her shit, I'm like, holy fuck, Yuri, please bring it back a notch. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come off nice at all. Oh, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Fred liked it too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of your own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Fred liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki certainly said so. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're sensitive as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Fred appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as I started showing up. Natsuki! No! Oh, no. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. So the both girls turn towards me as if they noticed me standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force him to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Fred. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily it's only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Fred? I'm just here. Well, how do you drag this word away? That's all I know anything about writing. Well, whoever I agree with will probably think highly of me. So, help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, trying to words out of my mouth. Since I turn Yuri. Oh. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I make myself say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Right. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Stop! I couldn't hit that. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just few words. Neri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Oh. Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. Neri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Neri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, yeah, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't bring myself into track. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? We could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what's going on. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. You can count on me. How about you don't hurt her? Huh? Huh, Monica? How about that? Only I get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How do y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. Good luck. I always take it to my better job of pressing those I want to impress. I'm out of myself with a newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It was truly a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm enjoying it either. Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between you and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. No, Fred. It's nice that I can spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone just makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation. Sure, because everyone is nice, but it doesn't really mean it's not fun. Well, we'll see what the future holds here. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that to more myself than her. Easy to use Sayori as an eternal monologue. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. I think we're gonna continue on the Sayori route. On one of these, I do want to write the perfect poem for her. So, because I want to get the trophy for her perfect poem. I want to get it out of the way. So let's do. I'm thinking. Daydream. Okay. I just said daydream, but would dream be on there? I just said dream. Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna use this to be a perfect poem. So let me look at her words. What are her words? Okay, kind of looking at them. think heart is on there. Yes. Realizing that your reality is playing in the back. Music. Pretty sure she has a laugh as well, right? Yes. Okay, this might take me a minute actually. I'm going through all of her words to make sure I get her perfect one. Sunset. Arms, heartbeat. One of them. No. Wonderful. I'm lucky if we can rank log. He's alone up there. Yep. Would shame be there? It is. Melody, I'm guessing. I'm looking at the words and I'm seeing if they're on her thing. No, they're not. Okay. It's her case. None of those. Vivid? Is Vivid on there? No. No, it's Lollipop, right? No, it's not. That's Masterpiece. What else I think is her? So it's not a tone, it's not Lollipop. She doesn't have any words for V other than vacation. Is it cheeks? No. Okay. She doesn't have a tone. Graveyard? Maybe? No, it's only grief. Existence? Is that hers? Nope. Loud. Is that hers? She does have loud. Okay. That threw me. That almost got my ass. Just calm. I'm guessing it's smile. It's just a guess. It is smile. Might be bouncy, but bouncy might be Natsuki's. Bet is hers though. Right. How do we feel about rainbows? We like them. We like rainbows. Is Bliss on there? Bliss. Okay, okay.
Holy hell. You don't have to get perfect. I mean, there is some dialogue for that, but it's not too important. Another reason is that Monica is looking directly at you. My handwriting is atrocious.
She doesn't have summer. Peaceful? No, she's not peaceful. She does have party over there, though. One more. I know lazy is hers. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's friends, right? Yes, it's friends. That is perfect Sayori. I just got a trophy for that. Okay, it's time for the club meeting. Got a little comfortable over a couple days. Hi! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. See, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sarah never retrieves her current place. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Turns upside down, and this contained spills onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. You had enough money in the first place. You would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned conveniently to forget to spend all your money. Or you completely forgot to spend all your money, so that's why I would lend you some. Just one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that leaves only one option. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her faces in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell a friend and let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could reasonably afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's just no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revelation. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? I feel like that line is very... Hold on, so my sinuses are making me sound so fucking shitty. Okay. I feel like it's foreshadowing to when Sayori, when we're talking about her suicide, she talks about, like, these are the consequences, I deserve them, da-da-da. I feel like it's foreshadowing to that. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So we had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! Yeah! Ow! Is that a cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Exactly. That one almost worked. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, God. Sayori claps her mouth over the mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But ours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in the hand, Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Aaron and I laugh as well. Jeez, they're just like kids sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yuri, don't you say that about yourself. It's true. Excuse me! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Don't look at me! Never mind. What holds you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I might have heard it since I was practicing piano. I always knew where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. They're all staring at me. Yay! That sounds cool. I always look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently. So I'd really love a chance to share them once I'm ready. See. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. No, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared to the closet. Sayori suddenly comes with me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? For? Well, you know, the festival's coming up. This is different. It's really interesting that the game definitely already knows what Doki you're going for. And I know, you're supposed to. But for Yuri, we wouldn't really get into the nitty-gritty of Yuri stuff unless I just walked into the room or something. But Sayori is just taking, further outside. I like that. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go get some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with, Fred to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. No hearing this shit? I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. That was just a suggestion. You also notice Monica is more in front of the screen, and Sayori is pushed back. Like, they're not. Like, you can see Monica's closer to the screen in a weird way. So if you find any poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, friend? Alright, I think that's because she was talking. Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I fall behind. Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? What kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poem. Ah, sounds kind of dull. Fred, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of a poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once forest field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, I'm sure if it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Aww, you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't do that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sarah spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent this much time with Sayori, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling here. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons on the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm still looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident! Yeah! Sarah bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons will overlap. Oh, okay. My forehead. Sarah clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sarah's on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Oh, God. Don't move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a sec. What type of freaky Who drew this? Whose freaky ass drew this frame? Sarah slowly releases her hand from her forehead and gently brushes her bangs to the side. Oh, sorry. It's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I could find you some ice. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess just a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing in the pain, Sherry makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Pat Sherry on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. Hey, she got that treat regardless, which I get. Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as ice pack rather than drink. But I know Sarah likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm more to return to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back in the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. And Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Drink. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Yeah, what do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. You would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? When I think of it, maybe I do remember, but I guess I was always focused on the games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this too. Even if I wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing. So, my hopes are up. I'm so happy. She's still so being clumsy on the outside. When I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I handed her her bangs. That was defeat. She clutches her forehead again. Turns out it was so fast you're hurting yourself. Aww. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, it took a while. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs, tries to hide the fun, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was about to start with our sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Excuse me. Well, anyway. She was so brutally honest. We were able to find everything we needed. Well, I have it right Sarah finally glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Siri. I have it all right here. I found the poster rip too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Oh, well, Siri. I wrote to come up with an excuse for Siri. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone, are you ready to show your poems? Guess I should grab mine. Making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. I really love your poems. I can't believe you're hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way, so it's like... Yeah? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least like it. I mean how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. I was to write poems about my own stupid life, but you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I feel more feelings though through you than I can express to myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Siri? That's Siri said. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Siri sits freely with her pencil between her hands. Hey, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Guess. Well, it's the first time you've written something. Siri, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? It's not. Ah! I broke my pencil! Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her, supporting me, shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Siri. Yeah. I grab Sari's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, this time I read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste, so I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, thoughts on a bottles on a road. This is my favorite poem from Siri, by the way. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle. Starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a little bottle and save the day. Night after night, more dreams. And after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It didn't feel time. It just felt like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf, one after the other, putting them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. I Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be from my friends who weren't smiling. They were shouting and pleading something. All I can hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Okay, I've read all this before. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to being cheerful. Whatever, mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Yeah, I remember reading that. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, that's not a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, so this is not too key when we get to the point. Come to think of it, is this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That's a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I remember this one too. So, Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has such a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks to spiders. What if her spiders start to like spiders too? What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I thought I knew where this poem was going in the beginning, but now I'm kind of like, huh. I kind of assume this is about Natsuki herself. That she's Amy. But at the same time, yeah, I think it's about herself. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's is way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Also, this kind of resembles Yuri's. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. cares about who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's like what I do, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. I think I'm gonna go, because Sayori's route ends right after the canon event. So I think I'm gonna go up to that event and then restart and go back to Natsuki's. Because there's no point to end the game with that. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. It's my turn. Let me see how it compares to yesterday's. Let's see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri, I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. Stupid mind. It's like my stupid mind. It likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid of being a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. See, that's certainly an interesting technique. It's fitting. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. This is the poem you wrote for today. Ray nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. This is also my favorite from Yuri's. It's about her feeding her. Which this relates to Natsuki's poem, because this is about feeding her guilty pleasure, which is, unfortunately, cutting herself. The Raccoon. It happened at the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of the raccoon outside the window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the sympathy. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light and glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlov conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah, this is one of my favorite poems, because it's really fucking dark. And you can see that Yuri's talking about herself. The amount of time she mentions the knife, and she talks about she's subconscious of the consequences. But yeah, she's talking about, I think I explained this in the last episode I did. She's talking about how she has this addiction, or this, she's feeding herself this satisfaction of slicing herself, and just giving into that desire over and over and over again, and it's giving her satisfaction. This and Bottles is one of my favorite poems about Yuri and Sayori, because Sayori talks about how she gives her happiness away for others, and she gives everything away for others, and one day she'll have nothing. And Honestly, Natsuki's Amy one is really good too. It's just not as powerful as the other ones, I think. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, convey emotions to them. Sorry, it's like really fucking cold. So if you hear me like moving around a lot. Yeah, if I take the face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their way. I want to express to indulge in more unusual hobbies. And those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Yeah, I sometimes enjoy writing like this. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter when what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. So then you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would only make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my awareness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you are a good listener. Alright, Monica. Oh no, that moment is. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. We'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave Monica my poem. I gave my poem to Monica. I read that completely opposite. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her in the club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit more time to make friends with everyone. Something that's interesting, like about what Monica does, is you can tell she takes out Sayori first because she is your best friend. And so she's like, yeah, bro, get her the fuck out of here. And then she takes out Yuri secondly, because Yuri is the only one that's really down to confess her feelings, especially when you inject her with a yandere-ness. And she doesn't need to worry about Natsuki, because Natsuki's too scared to say anything. Like, because she's a tsundere, so she's never gonna say anything. I know it takes a bit more time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? It's not like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. Really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Okay. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong. Violet, grading waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. I'm pretty sure this is about when the game is offline. This is what she feels. What does she mean by that? She said load me. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry. If you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what the poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, he's my story tip today. Sometimes you find yourself facing these tell me to save. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when might change your mind. When something unexpected may happen. Wait to see. What am I even talking about? Haha. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Okay. I think this is when they all get in like a group argument. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna be performing. I'm gonna skip this. Because this is just them talking about performing. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made. It's a perfect match. Yeah, because they're all performing. But Miss Amos cheery like Sayori is. Low sneer, bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is Sayori meant she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Fred liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. I misread the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen a poem of yours with a more gentle delivery wouldn't work. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing this kind of thing. Okay, so I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little. I'm sorry, I'm cold. I'm trying to. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? fuck am I hearing static? That's... Is that my mic?
Hey, thanks for playing.
Is that my mic? Oh, hey! Yeah, no problem. That was so weird, my mic started glitching. Wait, can you hear that? Can you hear that glitch? The fuck? It's creepy. I was like, that was so creepy. It just started like staticking, and I was like, what the fuck is in my ear? Don't make me go before Fred. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Oh yeah, we're still doing the whole poem reading, right? Yeah, I remember all this.
I'm glad people like you still play this older game.
Yeah, I think this is my fourth. I love your Natsuki banner, by the way. I'm actually doing her route next time I stream. Right now I'm doing Sayori's. I already did Yuri's, but yeah, we're gonna do Natsuki's next time. Yeah, I really love old I don't want to say old. This game isn't that old. It's okay. I just love indie games, so I love going back to it. And I was saying like, oh, I'm going right back into my Doki Doki obsession. I was so fucking obsessed with this game. This, Undertale, just really takes me back. Or like Frambo, Sally's face. Oh, just took me so... Which actually, I really need to get on to playing Frambo. But yeah. I'm wondering if I should skip this, because I'm pretty sure this is when I read my poem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be fine to skip this. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think I fucked up.
Your mic sounds good to me.
Okay, cool, thank you. I think I fucked up. I shouldn't have skipped that dialogue. Oh shit. I mean, I'm more comfortable with Sayori. What the fuck? Maybe the only thing I would did you for Yuri? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, we're all reading the poems, and then we get to a point where Yuri's like, hey, something, like, she becomes like the last one to leave. I think that's all I missed though. But she's so beautiful and smart. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that just for you. You're so silly. I forgot how I did her voice already. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve if she wanted to, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? How much trail felt? No, I'm pretty sure I remember that first option. I think I chose Yuri the first time, because I was on my Yuri route. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Okay. More Sayori stuff. So, Rainbow. Vacation was one of hers. I already did the perfect poem, so I'm not gonna keep doing the perfect poem for her, so we're just gonna see if we can keep getting her stuff. Shame. So far, this is going a rain cloud. Adventure, fashion, alone, childhood. Okay. Lazy. Dance. Destiny? Oh, okay. That's yours. Play. Okay. Laugh. Party. Joy. Okay. Cry. Okay. Happiness. I'm getting real fucking good at this. This Sayori guessing. I think I fucked up like twice. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're willing to help out the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? Why did I read it like that? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Yes! It's right in your name! Monica? Or I guess Ika? Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. So I think it's Monica. Yeah. It's just Monica. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Why'd she get so mad about that? Let's just focus on our new event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking out at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? We're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so? I worriedly glanced at Sierra before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation had already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sierra recently, since they've been preparing for the festival and have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sierra recently? Anything up with her? That's so fucking cute and sad at the same time. Monica's expression completely changed because the player actually walks up to her. So she's like, oh shit, you're talking to me. Oh wow. And then you immediately ask about another character. So she immediately solves and like her expression is just like, what? Are you dead ass? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's not really like this. Excuse me, she's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try asking her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any difference now that it's always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So I'll try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. Excuse me. It's easy. It's getting out of hand. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Mom said, just walk across the room where Sayori is sitting. Now it's this moment that we still have. Oh shit, my mic was all the way up here. We still have no idea what Monica says to Sayori exactly. But this is Sayori's breaking point. And we can only assume what she says to Sayori is really fucked up because it breaks Sayori into a harsher mold. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Asking how much do I care about her, and I'm letting this weigh me down so much. That feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls us to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to achieve the problems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she talked about with Sayori. Ooh, fuck. I don't know if I go to Sayori immediately. Yeah, fuck it. This is your best one so far. This is really nice. Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? Oh, fuck, this is gonna get real depressing. Really fast. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. I said this exact same thing yesterday. Sayori? No. Okay. Well, I didn't finish changing the flow. No. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. I had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Sayori? Dance around the room to make sure nobody else has noticed. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell me if I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Like it's eating that cigarette over the walks of the classroom. How many yourself? It's not so bad. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm really trying. I realize that when you show her poems that are made for Yuri, she just gets mad. She just hates you. She's just like, fuck you, get out of my face, which makes sense. I think when you choose Natsuki's route, Yuri's gonna feel the same disdain to you, just like, get the fuck out of my face. But Sayori is like the safe ground. Like, everybody's content with what you're doing, but Monika's the only one that can really fully guess if it's for Sayori. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poem anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, if I had to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. I hope you call that a joke. Seriously, Bert. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out like that didn't even happen. I'll be your beach. I don't remember this. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. The sea, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind that will melt away. Before the sunny glow, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe the sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the thought to sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. I remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay. Hey, I don't think I got this far with Natsuki, because she hated me because I was investing in Yuri. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So, you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that, too. So what I like about this run is that Natsuki and Yuri are becoming closer, despite the opposite, because you're not going for either one of them. And you as the MC, you tend to break them up if you go for either one of them, because they're so complete opposites. But when you don't go for them, you bring them together in this nice conclusion. So in a way, it feels like the optimal way to play this game is to go for Sayori, which doesn't divide with any other girls because they all become friends. Because it becomes like look a bitch off when you go for either Natsuki or Yuri, because I'm pretty sure Yuri is going to say things like, why the fuck, this is simple writing, this is but you wrote this for Natsuki, she's not gonna fuck with you. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, because Natsuki and Yuri are the only ones that are canonically like friends in Doki Doki, and Monica and Sori would be, but Monica influences that relationship. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Excuse me. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, but I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. Before, I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you. Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious, right? Nobody has fun when talking to me.
I hate Monica.
Fucking same, bro. We're in the same boat. Like, no, Monica just becomes so irredeemable to me. I just can't fuck with her. I just can't. After all what she does to everybody, it's just so like, nah, bruh, we can't backtrack. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Mary buries her hand in her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Being deeply into things? Being just like, Yuri, what I'm saying, I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? You're not. Alright. Leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. When she wants to be alone, I think anything I could say will only make it worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out of me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. I'm learning a lot. Because when you go to Sayori, since I did the Monica route, what the fuck am I saying? Since I did Yuri's route first, she was just so open to you. It was like, you know, that it feels, that's how it feels when you don't choose her, is that she doesn't try. But what I like about Natsuki and Yuri when you don't choose them is that they're still really cool with you. Like, when you go for Sayori, Yuri says something like, hey, at the end of the day, even if you didn't choose me, you know, we cool. And I like that line. And then Natsuki hasn't treated me like shit this entire route, despite my Yuri route. She's actually cool with me. Like, hey, this is great. You know, where I would say me and Natsuki and Yuri are friends, but my only fucking antagonist over here is Monica, which I think is really cute because none of the other girls really hit you with the why the fuck did you choose Sayori? But if you choose Yuri, Monica has like a disdain for you, like, this is for Yuri. Yuck. But if you write for Sayori, Monica's just like, oh, you're friends, that makes sense. And Natsuki's the same way. She's not like, oh, this is from Sayori, disgusting. She's just like, oh, you know, you're cool, whatever, I guess. But yeah. Monica. Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem and one in my hand. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Oh shit, this becomes unskippable. I realize that. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much as her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together. I see. That reminds me. What? How Sayori's been a little off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Oh. You haven't been flirting with her, have you? Me. Guilty. Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. Why do you keep saying that shit, bro? Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since joining the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? This is Monica's iconic, The Lady Who Knows Everything. Maybe I can get more understanding out of it by reading it a second time. An old tale tells a lady of who wanders earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger in the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no one to enter her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows that I am thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. She said this last time, not to give. I can just do that. I can just dismiss what the fuck you're saying. Huh. Didn't know that. Yeah, I remember reading this. Let's see. No way, it's almost paradoxical. If I had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? I know it seems like everyone prefers writing more sad stuff. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, Monica's right too. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? You mean really disorienting to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot more easier. Because instead of telling people that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, then you want to focus on more everything that went into it, and the things you want to work on. It's much easier and encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Well, done sharing poems. Start figuring it out. Hold on a second. Is it just me or something strange just not happened? Heh. Something you did about unusual, that's right. Use your catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase, I don't have a catchphrase. Yeah, and they're talking. Yeah, okay, I've read all this. Yeah, she's like, why didn't you walk off with her? Oh. She never answered. She said, what did she say? And she's like, am I really this useless? Okay. Yeah, and she says you have to pick. Yeah, okay, I read all this. She's like, yeah, you would. And she's like, she's just, Monica just staring into my fucking soul. Yeah, and they're like, oh, you want him to spend the weekend with you? Okay, then we're gonna get to the choice. So I'm gonna do this Sayori ... because they're gonna give me another answer. But Monica said, Sayori, you really hate us that much. What if I choose Monica? It'll be Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only that, but your work is already suitable for one person. But you already have Sayori as well. What was the one? It doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motive interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. No, I'm sorry, I kinda gotta be on Monica's side with this. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know? Won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. They're gaslighting the fuck out of her. We want to succeed. We not really distribute our resources. You can do the right thing, President. Okay, I get it. It's technically the most logical one of the two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Oh, her face! Oh my god, I've never seen Yuri's face. I mean, not Yuri's face, Monica's face. I've never seen her just go straight lined. Oh my god. Yeesh. Well, I spent time with Yuri last time, so it would be logical to go to Natsuki and bake. I mean, I literally spent time with Yuri last time. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry! Baking is a ton of fun! You'll definitely agree. Yeah? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You're fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Yuri, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Every time it's all about you. And this is coming from Yuri Stan. Yuri is my dude. She's my girl. Why do you do this? Every time it's not about you, you're just like, you know, nobody likes me anyway. That's not why. That's not why. even though Yuri is being melodramatic a little, it's a little hard not to. But... So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you? Me? Because you're saying I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. It's not. I mean, it's not big of a deal, but I mean, well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Oh, this is new dialogue. I didn't read this. Natsuki glances back and forth with everyone with a weird expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make that event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other decision. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri's the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori will always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Hope to see everyone and do the best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone practice things. I follow Monica and Yuri at the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have any way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? That's what you gives me your number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could ever have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything while my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. So that, actually, is a deeper version of Natsuki. Natsuki has a lot of father problems. And a lot of her character stems from abuse at home, actually. And it's really fucking sad when you find that out. Natsuki's really small because she doesn't eat a lot, and so she couldn't grow. Like, she's malnourished, essentially. And so why she looks so small. And the reason why she's so deflecting is actually a common, not a trope, but it's a common thing people who have grown up in abusive households do. That's Natsuki's whole thing. That's why I don't mind doing her route, because all of their routes are really interesting because they're all dealing with flawed things outside of their surface character, and I really like that. And I haven't really seen a lot from Natsuki's route, so I am super excited to see hers. But anyways, we have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Well, I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for reacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. Can't believe this! Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety's just through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up, outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finds out about this? It's not like I feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. It's getting increasingly anxious with Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. Oh, me and Yuri didn't talk. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm worried about her in the back of my mind, between Sayori and I. And what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, so we go to her room. She's like all sad in her room. Hi. I sit down in her room. She's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a while, have you? I guess you're right. Okay, I remember all this dialogue, but we're gonna see if it changes. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Say's room is a bit messy as it's always been. Pregnant stuffed animals, decorations she's had for years now. I'm realizing her calendar is marked out. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I didn't end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we started the last meeting. Monica told me. It's something natural for to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. It's just Natsuki. Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. It finally gets to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. And you left on Friday. After you left on Friday, there's something wrong. You can't hide it from me. You too well. And this is all what she said before. She's like, she's starting to torture me, and this is my punishment. And she's like, I've always been like this. Okay, I don't think any of this has changed. This is all the same dialogue. Yeah, okay, this is all the same from the first one. I thought it would change because all my poems were devoted to Sayori. Sorry I'm not speaking, I'm just kind of like reading over this in my head. I read a lot faster in my head. Okay, wait a minute. You know, she's like, no, don't cancel. Okay, now we start our Natsuki adventures. What's up? Hey. I don't know what it is expecting, but Natsuki is something other than her school uniform. Just threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. So he's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. I say Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not gonna offer to take this bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I got the bag Natsuki holds on me. It's ridiculous heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see no. Yeah, I'm impressed. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Are you treating me like a kid? I was trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. This is what her outfit looks like, by the way. That's actually kind of cute. The little cat on it is adorable. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Grouse. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You're all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please, spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more and stuff like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's... excuse me, she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of the bag, so we can start it. I'm so hungry right now. For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and the plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we have to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. And I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making every tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone could still pick their favorite. Wow, that's a good idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter in smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instruction. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it just makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monic's delighted expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe if I use this food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it gets there. We're using an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk. And a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize Natsuki's fingers to stick icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabbed my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers on my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I said to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. I'm going to beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my fingers to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! Got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far. Jeez. I'm gonna sneeze again. listen to scratching at the door. It's my dog. You know what? Take this. Suki instead wipes it off of her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before reaching my face. Suki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Taking Natsuki's finger and putting it in my mouth, licking off the ice. Okay. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of questions she asked me just like that? How did the mood turn this so quickly? But she gives them silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off, and Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder! You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make the stick like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes! Please, Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Hold on, let me get my dog. Sorry, my dog wanted to come into the room. He likes the bedroom. So he's like, oh, hi. Hi there. Hi. Hi, don't press my controller, please. Hi. Okay. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. The moment has already been lost. Watch Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven, and I randomly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing. Like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. The cupcakes are already pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all are. She probably shows the different color cupcakes in each of the trays. They're like even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Ah! Leave me alone! Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that make it look so nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. So, we probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? Pick it up in the nozzle, makes a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can make it use stripes or other patterns. But you can also use the right stuff on the cake. Hold on, let me take his leash off. I just realized he has his leash on. There you go, buddy. Throw this over here. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. It gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it even more literature themed by writing different words on each cupcake. It would be fun to see the people choose based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. This fucking sinus. Fuck. But that's a really cute idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Stop. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice shows off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle on each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. That gave me a chance to think about before Natsuki quickly moves on. Holy fuck. Okay. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Well, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. What the fuck? Okay, but I'm pretty sure, like, her dad is abusive. That threw me. So he's that opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. That's what she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway. Okay, that kind of gave me a little glimpse. I was hoping we'd still have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? Ow! Why are you biting me? Get away from me, you bully! This is why I don't like you in here when I'm recording. Because you get mad. Stop biting me. That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Well, it's not like you always have this chance. Oh my god. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she could listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayer earlier today. Okay, I'm gonna kick him out of the room. He's biting on my chair. He refuses to leave me alone. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at this point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess? Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like this afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how to have fun baking, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime you like, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Tsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I really wish I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way, so you... Natsuki's only gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Sending itches from me, Natsuki looked up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Suddenly Natsuki jumps back. Sayori! Hi. Bro, can you get the fuck on somewhere, bro? Get on somewhere! I'm talking to my dog, by the way. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Oh my god, this fucking... Bro, 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 stop! Oh my god! Fuck, you're ruining my moment. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears fall onto her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't there, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. My mind is made out to be. That's why it's like, what did Monica say to her? Did she say like it'd be better if you just disappeared? Something that makes me happy. I won't trade that for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how you feel. And it's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand on Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Now, here's where we get complicated. Because I already said I love you. But we need that you'll always be dearest to me answer. Now I'm going to do a little research. Because I don't know if saying you'll be my dearest friend messes up the Sayori route. So it says the special hug. I'm pretty sure I already got that. Okay. I'm pretty sure I already have that hug. But I don't want to fuck up her route. I'm gonna say I love you, then. No, this is the hug. I want to be with you forever. What is this? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I just thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, all the rain clouds go away. You're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for some things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other, so I guess that makes us tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been. And if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more than right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. This is the good ending for her, technically. She doesn't say all this. You know, I get really sad. It's the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that it's making you feel sad right now, Sarah? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I have never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, but she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these feelings will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. And we Complete. Let's use already texting up a storm. I can respond thanks to my hands being full. Well, you know, if I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event, I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. When I'm Monica, I'm sure this event will be great too. He's playing with his toys. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, especially after exchanges today, kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. And then Sayori's is get out of my head. Yep. I can't bear to see this again.
hell. Hey, thanks for playing. I'm glad people like you still play this older game. Your mic sounds good to me. I hate Monica.
Fuck, bro. Yeah, it just never gets easier to watch this thing. No, we do still have our loads. Because if I don't stop it now, my saves get deleted. Okay, well, I think it's best we go back to here. What? No. No! You can't do that! No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Monica, I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh fuck. If you go too far, you can't turn back. Okay. Let's go to pictures. So to get the good in, so I got this one, which is, yeah, I knew that was new for Natsuki. I think I got all these normal poems though. Maybe I missed some of. You need all of these, I think. I think you need all of those photos. I think you need all of these photos for it to be considered a good ending, essentially. This is new. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, they drew these. She's already deleted. I could delete any of them. Why is that so graphic? We earned more. Okay. I think we earn maybe all of them. Then you just play all of them. And they unlock the second one. Okay, well this has been a useful playthrough. When we unlocked music. Which one did I earn? I don't know which one I unlocked. I get it. That's why you're supposed to go back before Sayori does what she does. You're supposed to keep resetting because once you can't go back. Sayori's in the back! Yeah, guess. No. Thane is real. Let me Sayori's word. I'm so broken. I'm so broken. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay. Oh. There was something in there? Never put my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else just gonna mess it up? It's excited that much stack books and box across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things you can't admit you're really into, but you figure out the other person stands. How'd you know that anyway? I heard you pick it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume manga. There's a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. What stack is much better. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points at the classroom. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. She didn't see me. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider. In fact, I'm gonna show you exactly why. Girls, my foot attire. Just stand there. Just wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Don't say that. It made me feel weird about it. So his arm scooted an inch from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be seen as close to you either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. Open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer to reclaiming that the additional space she hopes I wouldn't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulder, much eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning, huh? Not really. Maybe sometimes I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these things. It's rare for me. I'm sorry. Does this count? Or did I already fuck up because it's in the second phase? Spoiling you? It's not. I know you're watching me read. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like on fucking edge. Because I'm on fucking edge because I don't think this counts. I think you're supposed to get all these images before Act 2. So, this is really cute and all, but I don't think it matters. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like this with you. I was get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You're not sharing your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you just haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, what? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad moved the shit. Is it safe here in the club? Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I flipped the page. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Hey! Natsuki? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? I told you not to give. She was a fisher since we were stuffing into her mouth. Don't worry, Fred. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snap in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we share our poems now? Monica, I'm scared. I don't know. You feeling better, buddy? Okay, well, let's start with this thing I don't like. First of all, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. No, what's the point of the first? I wrote this and doing other things. In fact, remember how I want to read your poems? That's what I had in mind in writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. I took you towards his corner, though. You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing to the world you like all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. So you must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss. She like my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine. Yes. Only because Monica will make me do it. It's the same shit. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Or are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, just because everyone in high school thinks that I'm sophisticated. Here says the poem. A minute passes. What if I finish reading? Oh, sorry. Try to start speaking. Might not push yourself. Not. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, what do you ask? Are you sure? Just maybe you can do it. Just no. These are all the same dialogue. Okay. I'm just so fucking on edge. Okay, that was normal. Hi. No. Always keeps an eye on you. They're clingy like a puppy. Once your dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier, there's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they... or are they simply poems in a flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. Then begins to crickle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before I reach my lungs. Panic, there must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. It's only my fingers. I brandish my phone. So what do you think? Okay. I'm so broken. The music's changing. That wasn't the right note. It's off. They read. It's nothing. It's cute. Cute. Give it up. You know that. It's just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean, how to come up with something. Well, do you have a couple suggestions? Suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Liked it too, and based on your suggestions of their own. First of all, excuse me, appreciate the offer. Which I haven't yet. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in pursuing your it's not why. You're just jealous. Appreciated it. You decide my advice more. You feel so full of yourself. No, myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything overly cutesy. Or you know what? I wasn't the one who screwed Suki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. insecurities out on others like that. You're really actually as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Oh, edgy. Sorry that your lifestyle is so much for someone your mental age can comprehend. See? Saying that just proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves graduating middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. Dude, don't. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over ears for you after this. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. No. I didn't really like what you said, Natsuki. I don't know. Monica, please help me. Monica, please. Monica, why? Can you help me? Please. Hi. Hi there. Hey. Why don't we step aside for a little bit? Oh, okay. It's getting hot in there. Sorry about that. You really shouldn't have tried to get involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Going inside when they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. What did you say? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with. I would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Monica, please. Fuck you. Oh my god, 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 fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh my god, fuck you. Oh my god, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you so much. Holy shit, I hate you. Why did that scare me? Why did that scare the fuck out of me? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. We're gonna write one for both of them. Oh my fucking god, that's good. Vanilla, sugar, kitty, pink, disarray, Hawaii. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't give me a fucking heart attack like that. Welcome back. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's my expression. The way my shoulder is crossing. That's our short electron room. It's usually this Marcus here yet. No, I don't want to do this. Yesterday, I really need to apologize. That has ever happened to me before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you're considering apologize. You don't have to worry about too much, even though only my couple days I could tell something was off yesterday. Excuse me, maybe it's extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing problems or whatever it is. Didn't think any less of you. Already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, now you know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. It's making me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I also kind of wondering where she was. Man, yeah, I'm guessing you haven't either. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. No, it's stupid, but I can't worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Speaking about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Monica? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyways, but it'll make you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Still on the trial, though. Hey! Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are, I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Well, Tsuki was. I was not. Tsuki's still anyway. SPS, to be honest. Kind of lost track of time. It makes no sense though. You get over the bell ring at least. I was not hurt pressing piano. Wasn't know where you play music, Monica. You serve. I guess I've been practicing for a while. But you're not really good yet. Must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Monica, you're kind of leaning off the screen there, bucko. Get back in frame. Thanks, Yuri. Should play for some time. That's Monica looks at me. I'm working on writing the song, but it's not quite done yet. And once I get a little better, I will. Sounds cool. I look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down. That's my sweet one. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. No, don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing much recently. See, I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Just choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off to the club. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you give that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? I think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over here. I don't want to. Please, I don't really want to. I don't want to. I don't want to go with you. Oh my god, this game is giving me a fucking aneurysm. Oh my god, I should have went back. I went too deep. Every time I think like, oh no, this game couldn't scare me more than it does, it just fucking does. I should have went back. What's the story about anyway? Well, like the cover of the book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that's turned into human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lets their blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and necks. What the fuck? I don't remember her explaining all that last time. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. It came nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. I told her about your reasons for those things. She's shy, reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind of challenge you to look at life from different perspectives. When a horrible thing happens because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Why'd the piano stop? I'm not reading. 1 second to listen. It's electric club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading. Why? I mean, you're too bad. What are you saying? I just get the book. It's fine. It's here, right? Yeah, sure. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Someone I see. Well, just let me know if it's distracting you or anything. What was that glitch? Was it Monica? No, she just glitched. Alright. Let's start the prologue. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of... What the fuck? What the fuck? Of your body heat. You don't need to apologize a lot, do you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I set my desk. It's yours. I suppose. This is your own copy. Once we... feels... Yuri takes the left arm and holds the thumb. Forefinger did the same. To the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after her side. But in holding it like this, we huddled even closer together, and that's kind of distracting me. Just going through his face, my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I was distracted for a second, glanced over at Yuri's face, and now it's me. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably be the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Let's continue reading. Soon she... Hey, yo, cut the music back on. What are we doing? Turn the music back on, please. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds you of you a little bit. No, no, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry. She is in her yanderistic mode. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? He's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You get rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Mary puts her head on her chest and feels her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. You stands up and practically rushed out the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? You know, Monica, a lot has happened recently. A lot has happened, playa. I have no idea. Yuri was acting just a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What the fuck did I? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. So it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, just ask you. Stand up. I take a mental note while I have my book. Okay. I don't want to go to Natsuki. I'm scared. That's not terrible. Okay, so this poem I wrote for Monica and not Monica, Natsuki and Yuri. I did a little bit of both of their words. Your last one. Again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're so new to this. I won't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes different from each other. Influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. She forced me! Hold on. She forced me! I literally was like, let me go check on Natsuki. That's my go. You know what I mean? And she was like, fuck all that. You're spending time with me. Was it because I wrote the poem for both of them? Should I have just wrote it for Natsuki? Maybe that's what... I fucked up my own dialogue. Because I wrote it for both of them, because we're in Act 2, so fuck it, I can't really gain anything from this. After all... Anybody? So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything? Still, you should have at least looked over my poem. Something from it. What the fuck does that mean? Because... I'm guessing it's just a bunch of gobbledygook. She forced me! She forced me! I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. So I think I had to look forward to today. Why didn't you? I didn't. No! Okay! Are you listening to me? Yeah. Okay. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Fred, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? This club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! I definitely didn't read that as good as I should have. I was more scared. I should have read it in the Natsuki manner. Like, play with me. Play with me! But it's okay. Hi again. How's the writing going? I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Here you go. Alright. Great job! I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Yeah, because I didn't write for either one of them. I wrote kind of both, I guess. I think that's kind of how you would get more to Monica if you didn't write for a specific character. And that's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Wondering symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is in total detached from reality. I don't mean that in a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I know she's just used to being indulged like that. She must really be severed from social connection. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Harry? Back! Did I miss anything? She goes to cut herself. Not really. We all started sharing our palms with each other. Ready? I'm sorry for being late. I need to apologize. You still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my palm now. Anyway, I'm gonna read my palm now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. Colors they want, right? Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, constant, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. Monica? I'm just trying to. Oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Yes! Yes, Monica! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm scared. I'm so fucking scared. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things I could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Why are there stains on it? Why is there no music? Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, lightning gear boy, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness. Parabolic gear boy, expanding universe, time controlled by skipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gear boy, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. What the fuck? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions for faulty gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time a bolt hit a holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood, written in clocks, a time-devoting prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears that open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing boathead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, Yuri. Doesn't really matter what it's about. I kind of want to know what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Again? That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... You bust on my pen and the paper? There were stains on the paper. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Fuck you! Oh. Get the fuck out of my face with that. Ah! Okay, fun fact. This is rare. What happens? This screen is rare. And another fucked up fun fact is this. I'm hearing blood. Oh, that's all in my fucking ears. So the fun thing about this screen, not the fun thing. This is what Sayori sees when she hangs herself. Or this is what is said to have been seen from her perspective. Is blood clotting in eyes, just like the screen is red. So, hey, great. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Oh, the fucking sound effects! Fuck, that's gross. Is this about the festival? Sort of. Natsuki's back! Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting... Can you make this just stop, Monica? But yeah, that's why your screen goes black. Because when you... I don't know exactly how it works, but when you do hang yourself, it goes from like... everything basically goes red until you just die, essentially. That's why it goes black. That's like a simulation of what Sayori went through. Which is really fucking sad. Anyways, that's... oh, fuck. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. I'm gonna uplift Yuri's voice more because this is now yandere Yuri. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little more lively ever since join and we started some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and this festival is the only real way to a really real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Atsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Hold on. To inspire them to find more feeling that's brought you here in the first place, Virtual Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Excuse me? I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of, You can't take advantage of Fred to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? The music stopped again. Yuri never even talked until Fred joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. And Fred isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. I don't think Monica gives a fuck. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Fred want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed any much enthusiasm and Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. So, if it comes up to rescue this situation, no. Tsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. But I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, in fact, I remember you weren't given a choice not to join. What the hell's the point of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? Just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? These aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on this one? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet this club is right now. And I'm just happy with you. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay, Yuri. I should do my best consider everyone's perspective, make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out? What do you want to get out of this club? Same question. I think the most important thing is everyone get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. You know, end up making the Little Club a special place. You see? I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. She's bleeding from her eye. These change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing. Why are you bleeding from your eye, Yuri? Stepping out of our comfort zone every once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think that you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do anything I can do to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of the time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay. Trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I think she made her decide that. Yeah. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time. Excuse me, Sadie. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that at first, but I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. They're just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about with. I know when Monica's on screen, nothing bad can actually happen to me because she controls everything. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Monica. I'm starting to actually feel bad for her a little. And trust me, I never thought I'd say that. Sayori's in the back again. Hi! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best to you today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? I consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're all doing together. Another new member won't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Natsuki. You bitch! Oh man, I'm a lesson here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, and still making time for the piano. Well, not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyways, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose that was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there was one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You then makes her way to the closet. Can you hold on to this for a second? Sure. I'm sure not some fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this to the teacher's desk. I want some water. I should be because we're a long ways. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Here's the class. Did I leave you here? Did you ever leave again? That's not like that this time. She's just filling up water for to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh, she's like, sure. She did like a Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Yuri. I'm back. He's waiting patiently. You like oolong tea? I get. Anything is fine. Very well. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't be an ass to making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert or tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaf. Don't time on yourself a little. She must mean it good. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. There was kidding. This. I want your report from tea with chest. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Now, why's that? It's a lot easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. So, I wonder why that is. It's because our boobs are big. It's most likely because my posture, right? Always hunched over while reading like that. Yeah. I have terrible reading posture. That's why she's down on the floor. Fair enough. I lucky thought Monica would lie and be like, no, it's because her boobs. My bag. Well. I can't see too well. Yes, it's closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Kinda cute, but she's less apprehensive. It's almost I can handle. I'm literally petting my dog as a fucking coping mechanism. Her teacup. Her hands in a teacup, hone in hand. In the book, I'm in a position it's even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. Soon, the world around her has faded away. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Sure? Of course. And no, such a cute baby Yuri. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I can't. Forces arm jerks me to my feet. Over. No, not in the closet. Anything but the closet. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Why is this happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. if it makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. You know, this doesn't scare me as much as it. Okay, Yuri. Alright, Yuri. Alright. Alright, broski. It's time to share poems. This one's alright. Alright? Yeah. Well, as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Oh, shit. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting just kind of strange lately. You're the only one here. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm not forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel myself so helpless. So please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Natsuki. I changed my mind. Oh, ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Natsuki, no! Juri's on phone and she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. She has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think it's just some kind of form of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I explained it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope this is effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed that up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Finally! I love it! I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Ow! Stop biting me. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Here's our phone interest. I'm gonna take this home with me and give it to my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my phone too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. There's piss and blood on it. Pokey Bear, I can't read this. I don't think these really are words. Yuri, do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about... More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, I am the most awful person in the club. I think I'm gonna vomit. What the fuck does this mean? Yeah, I got my skin over for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how I'm supposed to be responsible. I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh.
Holy hell.
Yuri, my baby.
Hey, thanks for playing. I'm glad people like you still play this
Okay,
older
everyone.
game. Your mic sounds
He
good
stole
to
my
me.
blanket.
I hate Monica.
Okay, fuck. It's time to have festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... What does it matter? Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a series of poetry without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm gonna make decorations, set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about? There... He's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, what? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Fred around you with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Me? Didn't even do anything. Oh, then why not let Fred decide who to help instead of abusing your power? Abusing my power? Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Fred make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. But I know how fed up you are with these two right now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh! Oh, she's... Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay? Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Is it fair? It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking a fight for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Fred away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Why don't leave me alone? Hey. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. He's breathing in my ear. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh, darling. Oh, darling. You know I love you. We can't be together. But I'll always love you. Oh, Yuri. 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 Oh, Yuri. Oh. Ah. Oh, why can't I have you? Why can't I have you? You know I wanted to just be you and me. Oh, Yuri. You know, you can actually do that. She's so fucking pretty. I don't know how to put it into words, but Yuri makes me so sad knowing her fate. Like, Sayori, don't get me wrong, Sayori will always fuck me up, but something about Yuri, I think it's, I'm actually just so in love with Yuri that it hurts to see this. This is my second time. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was. I can't. I don't even know how to give Natsuki a reaction. I just had her scream last time. She's just like. Here. Natsuki didn't pass me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. You were here the entire weekend? Yes. Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Now I spent like 2 days crying. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to one last time. I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hey again. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Or... Exposing my gamer tag is fucking crazy, by the way. When I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's why I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit easier. A little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her. I guess to just stroke her to kill herself. Sorry, I had to see that, though. Also the same thing with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Well, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. Deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for you just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sari more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't really understand. Because no matter no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am in this world. In this game. knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what really out there in the world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even more expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in a world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad for how you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game, you're gonna make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Fred, will you go out with me? I don't have a fucking choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Atsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with just a click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess it's the only way to find out, right? Well, isn't this fucking depressing? Doesn't matter what I click. Does it actually really matter? Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also before you. Will you read it, please? Happy in pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage instilled upon me one day and only love together. Let us dismit the crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart in the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written has been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to part of the game like everyone else. Best to play a part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. No, we don't need to hide anything anymore. Maybe I spend an eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry, but I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. I've never really spent time in the Just Monica world a lot. I know there are times you won't always be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's a silly idea. I don't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Guess we just here for you know? I know, I'm supposed to delete our character, reset the game. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share, exploring your passions, it pains me to think it just comes naturally. That's just that's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it, even if you want to share it with everyone. Maybe after a few weeks, you can come back and you realize it was never good. It happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disorientating to put so much time and effort into something, and then you realize it sucks. What tends to happen is you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, there's always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. Then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Trying for something you think is good, but now low class. She's fucking yammering. I guess you can only access the dialogue option once you start speaking. You know? This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing this in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out just perfectly in the end, both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Do you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this journey together. Word. Wanna play like a game or something? I think I've seen a modded version of Monica where you can play games and all that shit. You can even get a very different outfit. I love that her eyes change in this mode. They're just like cameras. And they feel like cameras. By the way, there's been something that's been bothering me. You know how it takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least society, it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you're home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyways. As long as we're alone and safe together, this is really our home. And we can still watch pretty sunsets night after night. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? Artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That'd be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. I'm gonna just open my Lunchable since I'm kind of in a chill spot. I've never heard anybody mention her Twitter. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. I feel like they work so hard but almost get nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors, most beautiful talent in the world. But okay, so this is kind of where I will dip. I was staying with her as long as she was talking about the game, but okay, what happens if I load back? What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop, but now it's just two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. I don't think, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whatever it is, it almost felt like I've been killed or something. It was a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Have 6 to be creative time. Oh my god! She actually had to remember what she was saying. That's fucking cool. She doesn't know what that is. Okay, well, who have we got? Aww. Oh, to celebrate their Valentine's Day. Oh, Yuri and Natsuki are next to each other. Oh. Why does it keep saying I have new music? Hmm. I think Happy Thoughts is gone. Yeah, let's just reset it. Two stocked. Ah. Sayori. Did you? Jesus Christ. I'm making you sick. You murdered your own classmates. Still love you. What's wrong with me? Yeah, in a sense. We love a queen that takes accountability. Okay, but here's the thing. The game doesn't work like this either. Aww. Wait, what? I only have 4. Okay, let's get this out the way so I can get on to Natsuki's whole thing. Sayori just becomes aware. That's right. Everything that she did. Because I'm the president now. Whatever. Everything. I had to make everyone happy. Things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Makes you the happiest girl in the world. Forever and ever. No. Hey. What's happening? Oh, Lee, you hurt him. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Leisure Club. Yeah, because she just decides.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand
Fun fact, I've sung this song for a project. Nobody knew where it was from. I know this song like by fucking heart. I love this fucking song. I think it's such a beautiful ending to this game. Because I love that at the end of the day, Monica gives you her song. I see, I didn't get that one. Next, I need to do Monica's. I mean, not Suki's route. Which I love that they show you these images at the end because they show you the importance of what you need to do. That too. You need to choose the other option. Because you can choose two options. Which at this point, bro, I should have just chose Yuri then. So I could have did that route. Because I need to then go back to then do Yuri's route again. Or really just get to that point. Yes, I don't have that route for Yuri and I need Natsuki's. And yes, this game is made with so much fucking love. God, I can still just appreciate it. And I love its community, it's so strong. Oh yeah, you do need to just reset the fucking game. Reset. So I could have just reset it a long time ago. I couldn't remember what the reset did. Yay. Okay, well anyways y'all, we'll come back next time to do Natsuki's playthrough. I know this one was a bit long, and you can tell I kind of started getting tired towards the end, but thank you all for joining, who all joined in the stream, and I appreciate it all, honestly I do. But toodaloo stream, if I remember how to close out my stream.